The music is fucking gorgeous that they're playing. Alright, let me do a little do a little dance. I don't know what I'm saying. But I'm saying, let me make sure my camera is situated properly. Alright, what's going on, guys? The Comic Cast. Let's go, Bungie. Let's go. Yo, anybody coming in here? I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So excited. I do have to pee though. It just starts while I'm in the fucking bathroom. Oh, the OG Bungie. I mean, Destiny music. Even Stan said he was gonna be on when the new shit drops. I am hungry as hell, my boys and girls and whoever the fuck else. I'm hungry as hell. Music intense as hell. Yo, chat, what do I get to eat today, guys? What do I eat today? Today. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Woo! Oh my god. What? How are they going to start showing us something and then set on the top left, Destiny 2 showcase begins in 56 minutes? Oh, unless this is the update trailer for right now. Oh. Isn't this like the first ever Destiny trailer or like Destiny video ever? It is! Oh my god! These like astronauts touching down on Mars. Like, well, I don't know why this was one of the first ever Destiny trailers ever, but it might as well just be astronauts. Ah, man. The memories, bro. Oh, it looks like he's holding a Kvastov. Oh. The Traveler. Traveler. Destiny 2. Yes, that's exactly what the game is like. You're just traveling to different planets.
We called it the Traveler, and its arrival changed us forever. Great cities were built on Mars and Venus. Mercury became a garden world. Human lifespan tripled. It was a time of miracles. We stared out at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny to walk in the light of other stars. But the Traveler had an enemy.
He said the name in the trailer, you gotta take a shot.
Which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs of space. Centuries after our golden age began, this darkness found us. And that was the end of everything. But it was also
The beginning.
a beginning.
Yeah, I was like, how's it the end of everything? Fuck. Is this new? I think so. Unless they're just showing a bunch of different, a bunch of old trailers. That'd be cute, I guess. Before the thing starts. Yeah, it's like a bunch of old trailers before the showcase starts, I guess. That's cute. Our little ghosty woasty. Oh my god.
Ouch.
The Fallen. Oh no. The Fallen. They found the ghost. What if we're the bad guys? What if this is their planet and we're just over here making a muck?
There you are.
Making a muck. What if we deserve to die?
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian. Worked. You're alive.
You're alive.
You don't know how long I've been looking for you. I'm a ghost. Actually, now I'm your ghost, and you? Well, you've been dead a long time. So you're going to see a lot of things you won't understand.
Bro, I don't even feel like...
This
Yeah,
is all a
I was about to say, they weren't even that far from us.
I have to get you to the city.
What, they put a chat up? Yeah. Subscriber only
There was
chat.
a time
Booty.
when we were much more powerful.
Oh, maybe this is like a
But
recap
that was long
so
ago.
that we know what's going on.
Until it wakes and finds its voice. I am the one who speaks for the traveler. You must have no end of questions, Guardian.
Didn't somebody kill him or he left or some shit?
In its dying breath, the traveler created the ghosts to seek out those who can wield its light as a weapon. Guardians to protect us and do what the traveler itself no longer can.
What happened to it?
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. How the traveler was crippled. I could tell you of the power of the darkness, its ancient enemy. There are many tales told throughout the city to frighten children. Lately, those tales have stopped. Now, the children are frightened anyway. The darkness is coming back. We will not survive it this time.
Its armies surround us. The Fallen are just the beginning.
What can I do?
You must push back the darkness. Guardians are fighting on Earth and beyond. Join them. Your ghost will guide you. I only hope he chose wisely.
He's talking crap, yo.
I I did. I'm sure of it. We're in this together now.
Dude, back in the good old days, bro. When the tower was still the OG tower. A guardian rises. Oh, this is the timeline, guys. The dark beyond. Next. Chamber of the Night. A stranger's call. Oh, Exo Stranger, you know. I can't talk too much about her, but shit. The Black Garden. Located in the Black Garden, cured a debt to Marasov. For help you traveling light.
For centuries we feared the forces of darkness massing against us. We sought to hide and cower beneath a broken god. No more. These guardians show us what we are, what we have always been, and what we will be again. We are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
What if he's capping?
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there.
Ooh! Exo Stranger!
Take this.
Oh!
There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. Chill out. Yo, chill. Look at the chicken skin, dude.
All ends are beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
Oh, wow. The dark below, on the moon, the Hive continued to amass strength under the leadership of Crota, the son of Hive God Oryx, and slayed many of the Guardians. The lost fire team murders one Guardians to victory against each of Crota's disciples. I besieged a Warmind, a Golden Age military AI, but were bereft. At last, Crota's very soul was banished and his threat ended. Taken king. Ha! Ah! The peak of my Destiny 2 gaming. Oh my god! Bring us back! Give us No Land Beyond back.
Everything about the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen.
Can you hear the trailer good and stuff? Can you just check? You can lower it back down. I just want to check. I can't hear because I'm not close enough. Okay.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Mara Sav bows to no one.
Oh, that's my boy's girl. Whoa. It looked like orbs of power, low-key. Was it friggin' little Nova bombs or something? Jesus. I did nothing.
You and I know how this ends.
Oh.
We've known since you escaped from that pit.
Oh. It's the boy. The Taken King. Jesus. No, that's when the girl died.
The Awoken have played their part.
Rip in the chat.
This was all part of the plan. Guide them, my hidden friend. It is all up to you now.
And what was it, Rise of Iron? Probably skipped Rise of Iron because that was all PvP or something like that. This is the first time you kill him. Right before the raid. And then you gotta go do the raid. You needed to die in order to come back.
My queen. You were right. The Guardian was the key. For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done. I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
Rise of Iron. No description because it was PvP based. Dominus Gaul led his Red Legion Cabal on an assault the last city victorious used. Don't even let me read, yeah? Oh my god. You're gonna make me cry now. It's the boy.
If you tell me this is a practical joke,
It's the
well, it kills
boy.
me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing
This
you,
is
Cade,
Cade
the
6, the
easiest
one that
thing
is
you'll do all
dead
day.
Let's
and
get
supposedly coming back to life
serious.
in the new
This
update.
is my serious face.
And
Can't
he
you tell?
was the life
I
of
told you.
Destiny because
What
he
have you
made
got?
everyone laugh.
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Oh, just hearing his voice.
Maybe it's just the storm. Maybe it's... What are the set feeds telling us?
Nothing.
Well, that's good, right?
No. I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations!
Jesus Christ, I forgot about this.
Everyone with me, now!
Word of Dawn! Go ahead, Zavala. Bubble up, my boy. Really, you think a golden gun is gonna stop giant ships?
Hang on!
Good blink, Akora. Keep that bubble up! Jesus Christ. The poor tower. Oh my gosh. Curse of Osiris. Probably another PvP thing. Warmind. Forsaken. Prison of Elders contain the chaos. Thank you.
You see that, Petra? Petra? Guardian. Must have knocked out the comm relays with that spectacular move. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your cages. I said, back in your cages.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Cade. Pop off! Oh my god. Yo, this scene is sick. What? I don't even remember this.
Yeah, that hurt.
No. Cade, no!
That's it. Now I'm pissed.
Cade, please. You have to win.
Oh, is that really all you got?
No.
You help me out here, little buddy.
No! Oh my god. I guess it's time to run, huh, Cade? No.
I'm coming home, Ace.
No. I don't want to see Cade die. Not very cash money. No.
Well, this is awkward. You got a gun I can borrow?
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you.
No. Cade.
And you, my man.
No.
This is going to hurt. A lot.
Wait, that was Eris Morn in his voice, wasn't it?
How's your sister?
Oh, Cade, stop. Any last words? How's your sister? No! Shadowkeep.
You made it. We have heard your cries for help. And soon
Was
we
that Sloane?
will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us?
There
We
herself.
are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
Okay. Season of arrivals, Black Fleet, humanity's ancient threat returned to our system. I heard rumors or some about them making a movie too. I'm not sure who that is. Dude, this is like a Destiny history lesson here. Pharaoh. Oh shit, is that Gambit, dude? Yes, it is. Oh, her ghost is the best.
This
is what I brought you here to see.
We became stasis, yes. Go to Gira and pay the ultimate time. Her whereabouts unknown. Which queen? We're almost there, guys.
I saw the end before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? What a trick. Elegant. Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it.
Aw.
Because now the world begins to fade.
Oh, that was actually kind of sad, even though she was an enemy. Oh, haha. Forgot about that.
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but...
But why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, The Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathûn the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathûn takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we
Okay,
stop
Ikora.
this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
Okay, okay.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your Traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. But the Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
No. Where did your ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathûn...
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
We have seen enough. The children of Soul cry out for salvation. You promised them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over.
Dude, this guy is crazy looking.
Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
happening again. The whirlwind.
Aramis.
Don't worry. The great machine will never abandon anyone again.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart.
Make it known your pain.
Anna, it's time.
For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
No.
Anna, look.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Lightfall, the witness. Where's Gallus? Let's bring about a second collapse. We gotta stop collapsing so much.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
Agreed. Huh? Oh my God.
What is that? The Witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Yeah, good luck with that. Oh my god.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
Yeah, right. Callus not even matter? I mean, just like a distraction?
Rest now.
Rohan.
The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Oh god.
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
Oh god.
At long last.
Destroy it.
You're gonna destroy your own ghost? Too late. I lost a viewer.
What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala, come in.
Begins at 420.
Life's infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
Season of the Deep. Ha! Season of the Deep. I didn't know the Deep was in this game. Just like not sure. We're almost there, guys.
Has moved beyond our reach.
We're actually almost there. Alright, I need to say C to chill out for a while. Getting chilly.
All attempts to follow it.
Jeez.
Have failed.
Oh man. The final shape. Our journey continues. In memoriam. Thank you, Commander. Ah, Lance Reddick, the voice of Zavala. We love you. We love you, man. Wait, who's the guy in Lost? Is that the same guy? That'd be crazy.
I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
Yeah, this is the same guy from Lost. Right?
All ends and beginnings.
Battle stations.
Yep, Abaddon and Lost. That's crazy.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
We are your
Salvation.
Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
It's crazy that they're putting streamers in their showcase. Big shout outs for them. Anna! You remember Abaddon? Dude from Lost? Black dude? I forgot that he's the voice of Zavala in Destiny, and he died recently. Yeah. Yeah, they did. Okay. I love you.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you,
oh, we're here. It's starting.
As long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select
we got the
few
PlayStation
were
song?
victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world, and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
I'ma cry, I swear. Oh my god, is this a remade trailer of the beginning one?
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back. Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling.
Oh my god, dude.
But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost, this fight might be our last.
Stop.
So
I'm gonna cry.
I'm asking you one last time to rise.
Rise up, Guardian.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history.
Goosebumps!
We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the pale heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, We're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Ikora, our ghost, get to reconnect with Cayde Six. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
In the final shape, we're
Free
going
alpha
through the
footage.
portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale
Go
Heart
cry.
is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
Jesus Christ.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape. They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
Dude!
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cayde.
The campaign is the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. but that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity.
New supers.
This thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is its ultimate expression of energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all of these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying
Oh my god.
The new Solar Warlock aspect. When I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
Dude.
Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing.
Oh my god.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
Oh my god.
The Hunter Arc Super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife, and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates.
Oh my god!
The really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any ally.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like.
That was good, but I think it's more like. You know?
I like it. I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvatstav into the fold.
Yes!
Red Death, exotic pulse rifle.
No Land Beyond, please.
Burn the world, burn it all.
No,
In
bring
the final shape, we have
back
new
No
weapons
Land Beyond.
is coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and
Interesting.
rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
Oh my
Really excited
god!
to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive.
Woo!
Weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Come on, take a load off.
Do you need help?
You've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me.
Yay, nay!
I'm back!
She's like, how the hell do you see
Give
me?
me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cayde like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cayde is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cayde goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cayde here alongside his friends to finish the job.
I better be.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cayde's role as a guide. Cayde is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cayde is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job.
How did he come back, though?
It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cayde's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cayde's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
How? I'm not mad about it, but how did he come back, though? Thank you.
The Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
Bring me
hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tides. Let them know fear. The deck of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tribute. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first, and that bigger problem's name is Xivu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. The tournament's like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We wanted to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your Buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess.
Yeah,
it's really
super
fun.
So we've got two brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
Oh my god!
With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences.
Oh my god, let's go.
Focus the combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hyvey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hyvey season, there's only one answer.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Crota? Oh shit. That's crazy.
Only a true weapon of the light can stop his wrath.
That was a sick ring. You probably get in real life if you do that. Sign up
Into the
rewards
final
shit.
shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fireteam Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless.
That's actually cool as hell. That's a good idea.
In your fire team.
Fireteam Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my playstyle. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, a mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to
Oh my God.
identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cayde's last stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes, and the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the Final Shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the Final Shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the Final Shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the Final Shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
What makes a Guardian a Guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message: become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians, with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
After all these years, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
I'm assuming that's it. Collector's Edition reveal.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard.
Oh my
at
God.
thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate
I want it.
that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, like I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey.
I want it.
From when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the
Wonder how much it costs, though.
A place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures.
Oh, that's
the
cute.
Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects and lights. just sort of make this experience
Dude.
as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol.
How much is
of
that gonna
Destiny.
cost?
I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
Pre-order now.
Guardians? Welcome to the post-show stream. My name is Taylor Liz. I am a Destiny 2 player and content creator. I'm excited to be here live at Bungie. We're gonna have 2 segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend, Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in some sort of challenge in-game. I'm beyond honored to be sitting down with everyone here today, so let's do some more introductions.
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead community role here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan?
Yeah, thanks. I'm Dan McAuliffe. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind a pillar for the last 10 seconds. So y'all can like roll back the VOD and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
Oh, for me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way. And like, I just haven't played through them and gotten some hands on them. Sorry, like no spoilers, but like, I think they're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardian's journey in a lot of ways. So just really excited to see the final
I don't know if you noticed, but
yeah, for me,
you don't have to hit the button right now.
Surprising, it's the weapons. And I know, like,
shock.
Yeah, we make a lot of weapons on Destiny 2, right? And so, why are we excited about the weapons this time? I think the team sort of really looked and said, "What's core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important?" And we said, "Hey, like, Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play." So this is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns
Dude,
that heal.
this is gonna be so cool.
If we do it in a legendary,
They're making like new weapons and shit too. There's gonna be a new auto rifle that's like a support auto rifle that when you shoot your team, you can heal them.
Right? And we know that's the
Which I feel like is gonna be low key overpowered.
A bunch of different things and saying,
but it'll probably it'll probably have some kind of way to not make it overpowered.
The Pale Heart. I think we showed a little bit of it. There's like these sweet like a deck of cards. If you go back and watch the footage, and there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons. And so I think we're really just trying to hit that core. Like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like the loot should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal. It was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why it was decided to make it more linear destination?
All right, linear.
And
like,
what it means.
Yeah. So
the math lesson now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear.
Please.
Line, right?
Walk
like
me
that's
through
what we're saying here. So a classic Destiny destination, we think about it as a loop, right? There are these big public areas. They're all connected in a circle. And then from those areas, there's little offshoots. There are little alleyways that you can go to. And that just didn't make sense for going inside the Traveler. One, because the Traveler is huge. When we talk about the Pale Heart, we're saying, like, hey, what if you were an alien, you landed on Earth, and the only part of Earth you saw was like a parking lot in Montana.
Oh.
And you were like, oh, this place is huge.
Lit.
So we're like, okay, so we're going to show you a really small slice of what is inside the Traveler. And then we said, it needs to feel like you're going somewhere important. It's
Right.
a vast, unknowable place. Okay, well, on one end, we've got the portal.
Right.
And on the other end, we've got the Witness that built this giant monolith. And so every single area that we've built is built in a consecutive line from one to the other. So you travel through these things and you can look back at once were.
Oh
If you
my
need to go to this
God.
part, you're not going into these
That's gonna be
offshoots together.
gorgeous.
You are going to where you need to be going. It's really focused on, hey, you've got a job to do here.
So it's
Right.
like tracking your journey.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds insane. So, super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think two things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So
Right.
normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission and then you're out with your Sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Day one of the final shape, you got a job to do, right?
Okay.
And so it is mission,
Right.
mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that day one experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then you just this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about.
Right.
And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike.
I feel like they're gonna bring the tower back
people want
inside
to
of the
know more about
Traveler.
for
That'd be
so
crazy.
long. And like this is their
Which they
time to
did, but
experience
like
some of
as a
that history,
location
and
and
that's-
vault
I'm
and
excited to see
shit.
how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So, what can
Yeah.
we really expect?
Yeah, I think we talked about this. We showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
That's so cool.
The Witness,
Right.
right? The Witness
Messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside.
they've been.
And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, oh, I'm at like a crazy heavenly beach, and then you see this giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled Destiny experience that still feels really.
Oh man, I feel like yeah.
Amazing.
So Dan, we've got feedback.
They're gonna
from
cry
players
when this shit
who
happens.
Wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign.
Gearing.
Rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart, and so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there's a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. More significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answers to the questions that they want answered, unless we want to save some of those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell. Right. There's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well. If you want to talk to that.
Yeah, probably to steal a little bit from Cosmo's and Pika's questions and give them the note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the things that we knew that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, delivered on this promise of becoming legend, delivered on really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is okay, well, you're gonna confront the Witness, the biggest bad in Destiny.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's going to be
the
interesting.
Witness in the raid, right? A version of Destiny's chronological
Is
history
that
where the Witness
Stanley?
was tough. Not quite as tough
Stanley,
as
what's up,
Valkyrie,
brother?
right? It's probably not a thing that our players are going to be
Can't hear you very well. Hold on.
Nothing I'm going to be happy about. And so what we really think is
What's up, dude?
this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode or right before the season finale of your favorite TV show. And it really sets the stage for, hey, this is
I'm mad you're not on my YouTube.
what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher.
But you be on T-Pan's Twitch though. That's crazy.
Okay, now we have to have this raid beat, and so it's sort of a reverse Taken King. If some of our people remember that moment in the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one, for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx, and then for 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do. Have another.
Dude, the new supers sound nuts. I'm so fucking excited.
Everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape, and then for everyone,
There's gonna be a new Arc Void and
you should all wait for the raid,
Solar
right?
Super.
And we're gonna help make sure everyone is brought along to the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathûn and Callus and taking all that lessons and saying, okay, I think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you
Are you in queue or do you not care yet?
Of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're
It says I don't have the
talking through
updates though.
Just so many of the things that have made
Okay.
the story what it is. But
I'm
also
gonna
telling
open
it in a
Steam
way
and
where
see if there
you're
is an
coming
update
into the
yet.
final shape as your
It
first
might be
experience,
at 1
you can
o'clock, that's
enjoy
why.
the mission. You can enjoy the campaign. You can understand what is happening. But there's just a
Oh.
lot more if you.
Well, no, yeah, but that's what I mean. It might be just a smidge too early or some shit.
So it kind of
I'm gonna try relaunching it now though.
I have to play the raid to get the full story.
No. Now, while we're really
Are
excited
you on my YouTube now,
about
or is that somebody else?
Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to
Or
get to the
I'm
raid,
gonna stop streaming to Discord then.
Yeah, I think the different part from our strategy sort of in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential.
I can't believe Cade is coming back.
A moment where only raiders get to see the end of Light and Darkness Saga. Right?
Okay. Well, that's good.
So we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So, we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the Subjugators.
Oh yeah, the new
what's
enemy,
terrifying
Subjugators.
about the Tormentors? What sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running.
They're wielding the light because they're inside of the Travelers, so they're gonna be.
We do practice a little bit, we do think about this.
They're gonna be using Strand and Stasis powers.
As I said, several obscenities.
The new
last time I did
enemies.
this, So I'm not gonna do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. It could have been anyone that scolded me.
Okay.
And so I've been playing a lot of Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is saying, ah, all right, well, look at me, right? Oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these
They're
moments where
elegant.
you feel like you have a battlefield
full of enemies.
They're like-
And then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
They're like the-
and
Fucking-
the Subjugator beams in. and
Ah,
it's
what's
like
the word?
ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like
Word
you've
for
been shot
when-
in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine
God damn it.
10
Whatever.
taken scions, and suddenly a Subjugator's like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign, just in case. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is sort of building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we're very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. Oh, wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we're striking even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting these like really meaty sandbox experiences. And we know how to sort of engage them in both the destination and the strike and the mission. So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that, like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor, and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Light Hive. But it's just, to Joe's point, it's a very different way, right? Like it is, when it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons.
Right.
And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Dude, I'm anxious. I'm so excited.
Probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls, and
Yeah.
I'd say.
I'm picturing some, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours, everyone's favorite hunter, Cade 6, is seemingly back from the dead.
Oh!
Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
Oh my god.
Take this one, 'cause I love talking about Cade. I mean, here's the reality. We were talking about this all coming full circle, and Joe was
Me
talking
too, a
about
little bit,
campaign
low-key.
mission. You have a mission.
Jay
There's a
McDonald's.
thing that has to happen. And like both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cade 6, right?
Dude,
so
Cade
so we
6,
brought Cade 6
back from the
You
dead.
can get less details than you want, but but Cade 6 is back for this fight, and like, it was super important to us as you go through to have Cade 6, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through, and I think the most critical part of that is it's Cade 6 with Nathan Fillion, and
yes,
I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's line started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes
nostalgic,
the dynamic
dude.
for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like this is Cade. Like Cade is back. Cade is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not going to talk about. Just for the players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version of Destiny. Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. And for us, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative roadmap out for a long time. We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cade here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions. Oh, that's like Cade 6 talking to me. And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I think
but
you got something here, actually. You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about Final Shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the season model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons?
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think
So no more seasons in Destiny.
Is the natural evolution
Whack.
of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. I
No
think
more
we've
battle
run
pass.
seasons for the better part of 3 years. at this
I don't know
point,
exactly how
and
it's gonna work.
It has allowed us to deliver, really quality experiences.
He's talking about it right now.
3 month, very
Okay.
fast cadence. Really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories. Introduced some new activities, new mechanics. Really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like we wanted to deliver it quality, we wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player, but that made the experience somewhat repetitive, almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now I think stretched out to the end of its utility. So episodes change up the framework and change up the delivery cadence. So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the Final Shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each.
Okay.
And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, to materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities, and it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to throw. I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball
I didn't
metaphors.
use the bad one.
Okay,
It's a good one. I can get really deep with this metaphor, and it's going to be interesting to about 4 people, so we're not going to do that. But it allows us to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like these 6 weeks, the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, play Destiny in where, within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things. Like I said, make it weird and really start to experiment
Make
in a
it
couple
weird.
of places because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top.
Right.
So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in I think a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game, which I think is just going to be a great experience.
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's pretty important that when the Final Shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the Final Shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time. And we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the Final Shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're going to be able to get Red Death, log into the game.
Red Death
claim it for the
is
past.
back?
I've been using
Why?
it a lot in playtests.
Dude, Crimson is in the game. Why do we need Red Death?
So a little bit
I mean, I guess Red Death will have more range, but bring back No Land Beyond or something, dude.
Yeah, I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in some. I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I'm going to I might bring this to the Raids World First race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats. Everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode. And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment. We're like, we're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver, and it glows, and I'm like, yeah, and Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there, I did the whole thing right now. Like, I got this awesome helmet, and everyone wears the same thing. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are gonna sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
What?
I like the idea of having like a unique reward through an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah. Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that part. Good. What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to have, like, are they going to get the same kind of like day 1, or?
Yeah. So day 1, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen, though, is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact, and a whole nother row appears.
Nice.
And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. In Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards. There's new ways to play. There's new.
So they're going to be trying to do more for each little update. They're trying. It seems. This is interesting.
Players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and just being a few weeks away from wait, Act 2 is weeks away. And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2, and like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away. Yeah. Like, how can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be really refreshing more often. But can you
Yeah,
tell
dude,
us
that's
what happened in
crazy.
the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You got to get less information than you want, but they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep that coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
Yeah. We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was gonna point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2, and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not gonna kill you for that.
It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content, and there's different ways that we can get that in the player's hand. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, Hey, we got some more tread on the tires here. We're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more like flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different
Yeah,
content. And
that's
I
gonna
think the
be
team
really
is
exciting, I
excited
feel
about
like.
that too.
I
So
hope.
episode 4. Maybe. Who knows?
You know, you got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
If they don't mess it up and like just try and pump shit out as quick as they can without thinking about it, this could be really good.
To get my friends in the game.
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So
Because there's such thing as like too much content too. Like I don't
finding
know.
ways
We'll see.
to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience. It was a pretty big focus for the last year and a half and moving forward. I'm taking with Joe on time because, you know, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
So we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 20.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, like Destiny's just
Oh, Stanley,
when you're playing
I don't
with
think you
friends,
were here for the
groups,
explanation of
better
this,
with Fire
but
Team.
they
And so
have
being able to
a
build that
fire
team and being able
team
to play the best content.
fire
is
team
what we're
power
trying to
thing
do,
now,
what we're trying to do.
where if you're doing an
Yeah, so we got
activity
Fire Team
that's
Finder, we got Fire
too
Team
low for your power
we
level,
got,
the highest person on your
Timeline,
team will bring the
Reflections,
entire fire team up just below their fire level, or
Opening that door to run
their
over and
power
tackle
level.
me before I give another thing here.
So say an activity is like 1980 and your best is 1980, he'll probably bring everyone up to like 1970 or
The
1975.
thing that we sort of call like the main quest update. This is an update.
They're just
to
trying to
the
make it
quest page.
easier for everybody to play together.
Taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest, and here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get.
Oh, she's got cool
a ton
Nikes
of
on.
Content to go see.
They should take a picture for Raul.
Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like. Okay, I finished day 1 of the final shape, and you're like, I got a lot of. Which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, you know, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
Sure.
And so we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both
Fire
be a
team
way
power, yeah.
for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, you know, I've got
Like it might even work for trials, for example. That way people that don't play as often but still want to play trials, it's just like, oh, I just gotta play with somebody that's around the highest point.
Play PvP. We're gonna go do this thing, and you're gonna be able to enjoy yourself. And there's still this incentive for them to like, okay, I'd rather be not.
I feel like it's gonna be a really good update.
Him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like let's get, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. Like I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23. They're going to be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase, even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. It's just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it, and be able to go play it. Right?
Okay, so I probably have to close mine out and update it too.
Like I feel called out, but in all seriousness, like that is.
Yeah, there we go. Update.
All these systems, and I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really.
Thank you for the heads up, Stan the man.
Go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but
Wait,
we
what?
know that
Hold on.
Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6, and so Time on Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but getting that experience in-game to be able to go, look, hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing, I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cayde. It's another thing to play with Cayde.
Right.
And I think that for, you know, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like, you know what I want to go do today?
Little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cayde 6 in a prison. That's right.
I like it. So can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's two ways that we're really
Okay, so they're talking about Fireteam Power now and how it works.
and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. So this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right? Go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play. Right?
Okay.
So we know you want to go
Interesting.
to the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with a hand cannon. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so like we're dialing in that power, but it's like, okay, this is a great like base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're gonna get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then, post that, we're saying, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities too. There's the aspirational stuff, the raid, the dungeon, trials, right? For this, say, okay, I care about power. And so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list, how is his pass level this high, right? Like, and so we still want to say, hey, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. Come back and say, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Okay. Get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fire Team Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look and say, who's the highest fire team? Like, who's the highest power level? And then it's going to take that and say, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. Yeah. I'm going to say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're
5 below. Okay.
Power, but no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're going to say, hey, we're going to take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, I'm like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like, that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to.
Of course it won't help as much, but like, you won't be underleveled.
That's a bold choice. But doable, yeah. We will not, so I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the Broken Parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
Yeah. What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP thing that
Yeah, so we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out Fireteam power in this, because 1, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. 2, like, it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Grunge, but he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing trials this weekend. And I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go. And I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still gonna pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're gonna try this, we're gonna test it.
That could be so interesting, dude.
Specifically, we're gonna.
Because then somebody like you that doesn't play often, but then it's like, oh, like, Immortal Adept is the flawless weapon of the weekend, and I feel confident enough that I might be able to carry you. I could say, even though you're fucking 1750, come and join me. No, I'm 1810, so you'll be 1805, or I'm 1809, so you'll be 1804. That's awesome.
I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials. And more people who feel like they could do it before, give it a go, which would be interesting.
That sounds great. So kind of on that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fireteam Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah. So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time. My desired raid experience is that I log in and I say, I have, an hour, I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll go to my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, can we make that fast? Can we make that so I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people and I want to be able to approve or deny them when they come in. They say, hey, is someone you want? Okay, yeah.
They're changing a lot with this update. This is really cool.
Wait until we get the people that we want. And so it's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people at this Guardian rank. I'm looking for people that are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23, and we are going to get people looking at this, playing this, and we're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool to do Final Shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like Pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like, I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience as the core fans who've learned how to do it in those community activities. So
just to nerd out about this a little bit more, so there's like 2 ways to enter into the Fireteam Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fireteam Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see them. Okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick through this whole flow.
That's awesome.
If you like go click on a raid or a thing which you could have other people, in the roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem, right? Oh, I'm in my fire team, and then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fireteam Finder for this?
Dude, that's so cool.
And it'll be like, here you go, right? Like
to be frank.
And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content.
There's going to be a Fireteam Finder in-game straight from your roster now.
Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content for people.
And making friends. Along the way, maybe. If you want.
Yeah, and it only has 45 minutes.
Yeah, listen, we don't have time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist.
It's like if you don't want to start an activity right away, but you have an idea of what you want to play and not a lot of friends on or people that want to do it with you, you click a spot under your name where your name is in your roster on the left, and it'll be a slot where it says you want to use like Fireteam Finder kind of thing, and then you pick an activity you want to do, and it'll start searching for people, or like you put a title or like, hey, like want to do this quick, or like learning, you know what I mean, need to be carried, and then it'll find people or like automatically pair you up with people based on that.
And so, yeah, this is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as me, and a bunch of things that really guided games can do. And so, yeah, definitely in the future, we don't want people being like, oh, how should I get into a group? Should I go on guided games? Like, no, go to Fireteam Finder.
Yeah. Go get those rewards while they last.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Joe, this is for you. You mentioned in your video on Twitter last week, in the reveal, we wouldn't be talking about a Strange Coin and Xur revamp or the rework of the HUD. Here we are in the post-show. Surprise.
Pick a peach.
Can you say anything about those things?
I feel like I have a lot more makeup on than I had in my office last week. Okay. I don't want to spoil too much here. I think, starting with Strange Coins, we want to do two things here. One, we want to make Xur really exciting the experience, right? And Xur has felt this presence for our most regular players. Like, what Xur got on the weekend? I think we still have that for newer players. They're like, oh, I gotta go to Xur. Like, we've lost it with our, people that play Destiny every week. And so I think, one, it's putting Xur back into this. Like, you're gonna be excited about what Xur's selling this week.
Yeah, good. Thank God.
It's like going back to Strange Coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff in Destiny. Strikes, PvP, I'm getting these coins, and I'm like, what am I gonna spend them on? And so this is also about, making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional, pick what you wanna do, play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible, but you're gonna do that, and you're gonna get something, and you're like, hey, how's my Strange Coin purse looking, right? Like, and then when's Xur coming? Because certainly a lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my Strange Coins? And they lived to regret that moment. And so, maybe a little bit of that coming back wouldn't be a bad thing.
That's good.
Oh, HUD? Was that the other one? Yeah. I think, to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD, for our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment where you look on the left-hand side of your screen, like, oh, there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse. And this is the thing that we're like, hey, we've just got to make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that stuff around the HUD to better locations to make it more clear, hey, what's coming from my Guardian, what's coming from the environment or from enemies, and making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And you're
like Unstable Light.
Like,
yeah.
Like Unstable Light.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm constantly like, how many armor charges do I have, right? Like, oh, how much time do I have left before I die, right? And like, let's sort of start getting that information in the right places.
Seems important.
Yeah.
So there's been some fans wondering, like, as we expand out, start working on new projects, become a true multi-IP studio, there's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny. Like, what are we doing as a studio to like take on this challenge?
Yeah, no, I appreciate this question. So, like, there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like, Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming.
General manager.
All the
Bungie
episodes and, potentially more beats later next year. And like, we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things.
His name's Jenna. It's like, no. Ow! My funny bone. Shit. It wasn't that funny.
Stays behind, things like that. And, really from there, start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean,
not my GM is named Jenna, and then there's a GM at this Wawa near me, and her name is Jen.
That is because we're bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining the work that we already have. And so, like, if you just look at what's coming,
you're in the game.
With all the work, all the stuff coming from episodes.
I'm not.
All all the work in the live game that Joe's been talking
They
about.
make it a real
We still
deal
have a really
Holyfield,
hungry,
Hey.
talented team with a mixture of veterans and new folks, which is always the case, who are coming in to, just keep moving Destiny forward, keep it fresh. So I think strategically, like, it's always a challenge when you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very impressed and have been for the years I've been here with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after the Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before. I'd worked on, came from like the MMO sphere of game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this like really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team, but I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio, and they're actually like, I've been here for 3 years, and I'm like a god in the tools now. And you're like, oh, whoa, you are. And then suddenly they're the person that's pulling someone into a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter. And it's really awesome to see that talent grow at Bungie. And
Yeah.
what's really important is
There's apparently a pre-order for the final shape though.
have all these people that carry this legacy knowledge, and we are
Probably $100, you know.
propagating it. Sometimes not just to Bungie, sometimes to the rest of the game industry, and that's
Nah, but there's probably gonna be a collector's edition that you get like a model of the OG tower, and it comes with like figurines. It comes with it like lights up. There's like little buttons on it and shit.
In the same room were two 20-plus-year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that like it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like it's just, I think the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and new fresh ideas, new hunger for different parts of the game. I think just it's just a really cool culture. To
So
Joe's point,
6th
and I think
month,
it does really good things for the game over time.
the final shape will come out.
Well, this next question is completely unrelated, but
I love it.
But it's important. So the new supers.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the new supers, yes.
There's
That's
some
gonna
new
be so
supers
exciting.
that look spectacular. I noticed that the Warlock super looks
Yeah, I think so, unfortunately.
Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar. How's it going to be different?
Yeah,
I don't think you're gonna be able to res yourself,
let's
but
be like super candid. A bunch of warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like, maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this. But we know that for warlocks, hey, the bar to clear here is, can I equip this in high-end content? And so a bunch has even happened since we've been recording. Here are the two things I think are really surprising about the Warlock Super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third.
Okay.
One, let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res, right?
Yes.
Like in an effort where we're like,
That's
hey,
obvious.
We want to get the competitive aspect of Destiny to an awesome place. Like one thing I think that's not going to help us do that is self-res. It's going to be a really frustrating thing to fight against.
I really miss having to stand next to a ghost during the trial.
Yeah. Scope right there, right? Like, how's he gonna do it? So if this
the good old
isn't
days.
about self-res, what's it about?
Fucking self-res.
First, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so, one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways. One, throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage. 2, you equip the right melee. Again, you're gonna just want to be using those on cooldown. I think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is, hey, we're gonna let you put Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff, and we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone in your fire team, constantly causing explosions, it's high. And so, again, we talk about with all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, you know, for some it's going to be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star. For some we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how come players not just be excited that it's fun? Like, we're really good at the hit field here, but that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing. And so, yeah, Warlock's getting spices added to it right now. We're dialing in, but yeah, we're really excited.
Is Bird Grenade the shipping name?
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. It's probably like, oh, then Bird Grenade.
I like it. Similar beat then, the Hunter super looks a lot like Blade Dancer.
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do, we talked about this like Destiny extract. Right? Like, okay, I remember when D2 was coming out and we first showed the supers, that there was this really funny piece of fan art where Hunters, everyone was talking about their new supers, and Hunter was, it was a pole with 2 daggers on the end, and they're like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like, Arcstrider and Blade Dancer pretty similar. And so it came, I was like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time I saw it, I was like, what do you do? It's like, yeah, you throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin.
I am so fucking excited for this super. And the Titans new Void super is gonna be fucking nuts.
It's gonna be good when you've got a boss that you can melee.
You could throw 3 Void Axes,
really, the thing that we're looking at is like,
and when you hit something with it, it sticks and pulls other people in. And you could pick up the axes and run around with them after you're done using the super.
Not be the most impressive thing that we've ever shipped. And so confident in that one spicy, right? Like, and so really now it's like, how many peppers spicy should the super be? But yeah, I think, you know, so many of our shotgun and hand cannon hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
And invisible.
Can I, this is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too, I'm not sure if I'm saying.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah. The Hunter aspect, we showed this, and it's like this cyclone in the air. The 2 things that are exciting, one, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create a lightning strike below you. It's also just another jump. Like, and if you know crafting, you're like,
So it's gonna be like another
give me
jump.
another charge of this, and then suddenly you're looking at a Hunter. And
Oh
like, how
my
many
god.
jumps are they doing in a row? And I think if there's one class that wants to be degenerate with jumping around,
couldn't be Hunter.
we picked the right one.
Dude, that's gonna be so cool.
So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, you know, put this aspect on. Just have
That's me.
Extra. Yeah.
That's my plan. It's like, oh, Pika, you need that. On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen. So you throw a bunch of axes, your fire team can pick them up. How long do these last? Like, this could be a problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool.
Dude, no. Yeah, dude, like, Titans are stupid.
Right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character screen.
It's the reason I fucking didn't go flawless last night in my last game is because I was fighting 3 Titans.
Like, some Titan is watching this and like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the team did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts, right? Like throwing axes. And I'm like, I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like, throw the things, and then pick them up and beat up things. And so like for this, right? Like we think about it,
I think it should only last like 5 to 10
just hitting
seconds,
it there
right?
with the axe does a ton of damage. If you're like fighting Oryx and you're like, I'm not gonna be able to go get these axes. Oryx hangs out over in space, right? You're like, it's still pretty good to throw an axe at Oryx and do a bunch of damage. The rest is gravy, right? And so this is, you know, you're thinking about something and it's right. You're like picking up the axe and going with it. Because we were talking about PvP.
You could probably throw 1 axe at the enemies, then at least 1 or 2 at yourself, so you can pick them up and just run around with them.
You can pick how you want to deploy a super like this. You can
Yeah.
Everyone's playing way back. I'm just gonna toss axes. They have this gravitational pull.
Yeah.
Did you
toss that on a zone?
Yeah.
On it.
And if you get to the end, you're like, I tossed 2 of my axes, and you're like, I don't want to run for this. You just toss that 3rd one at your feet, and then pick up the axe and be like, all right, super's still going, right? And go try to chase some people out with an axe. So I'm pretty excited to see how people make some.
But how long do the axes last after deployed?
And I think Joe just gave a better explanation than me as to why supers are. Like they're gonna be in all aspects of the game. Like that's one of the things that I'm really into with this group of supers.
Probably
like,
still being
you're not
worked
just gonna
on.
see them in PvE or high-end PvE. They're gonna be in PvP. They're gonna, and I think for all 3 classes, I think all 3 of them bring pieces to the table that will get some pretty broad play. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the, you know, it's a focused offering here, but we're doing that with intention. We're saying like, hey, we're gonna make a really sharp knife here, and how we're doing that, like it's super shaped, right? Like, so I'm pretty excited about what the team's doing.
Yeah.
I think we've really thrown our hosts here for a loop. They're shuffling their cards, they're pointing questions. They're like, these people just talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Right. So I think we're actually going a little long.
Yeah, so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit, but
Yeah.
I want to hit this beat.
Yeah.
Fair.
Just talking a little too
Yeah.
I have gotten that feedback before.
So I think we're still supposed to talk about Crota, or just go to closing.
Yeah, I just want to verify that in that asset that was the spiky armor. That
Oh,
that
yeah. That was for Cosmo. Cosmo wants to just be sure.
I just want to be sure.
The armor for Crota that we saw.
And I know we're going long. You get 2 Crota things. One, you get spiky glowy armor. I think that again, the community has been very loud and clear on what Crota armor do we want. The spiky green one. 2, I think that we didn't talk about is we're using contest mode of Crota's End to do some experiments with, hey, how hard should a raid's world first be? So I bet you'll see this coming out, but we're gonna like just take the knob and say, hey, it's really important for our Raid World First Base to be these aspirational, feels like the Destiny Super Bowl. We know that's how it has to be in final shape. Well, great, because we've got a raid coming out here in 2 weeks. Let's make sure that one, like, let's start dialing the knobs and see where we need to put it.
Yeah. Amazing.
So yeah, we got some gameplay coming up. We want to get to that. Yeah, we've talked about a bunch of awesome features, content coming to Destiny. Dan, what's the best way for like players, new or old, to like jump back in and start playing?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to be brief since we are running long. But like, this is just on the same theme that we've been talking about, which is we're just trying to make the game more accessible to more players. And, you know, all of the Fireteam Power, Fireteam Finder, all that plays into that. But for new players, I think a lot of teams will want to run through Pinnacle content from other expansions, things like that. So there's a lot of ways over the next week or so where people can kind of get in on a good deal. So for example, the Witch Queen is actually going to be free for this entire weekend. I think it's the 24th to the 27th. Somebody can check me on that. On your platform of choice.
I love that one.
Yeah, I do love that one. In addition, even right now, Witch Queen is available on PlayStation Plus game catalog, and so you can access it that way as well. And then last but not least, again, someone check me on this, through I believe September 5th, we're going to be running a bunch of discounts on all of our previous expansions, anywhere from 50 to 60%
Discounts
off.
on previous expansions, 50 to 60% off, 50 to 65% off, I think he said.
I think starting right now. So,
through September 5th.
All of those are really like great ways for new players to kind of get in and experience some of our more recent and high-end content.
Go get Strand.
Go get Strand.
I'll text him right now.
We have a recap article that's going live soon. It's going to have all these details.
So you can fact check me.
We can fact check Dan and tell him how he did.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Yeah. One last thing I wanted to mention: the Bungie Foundation has created shirts to help raise money to support the communities impacted by the wildfires in Lahaina, Hawaii. 100% of profits will go to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who is delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and aiding in search and rescue operations. So if you like these shirts or just want to help out, you can click the link in chat. There's a QR code below, and you can purchase one. We've already sold 11,000, and we really appreciate everyone supporting this cause. Also, anyone who subscribes to our Bungie Twitch account right now, we will be donating all profits to Direct Relief from those subscriptions as well, so smash that subscribe button.
Smash it. Well, this has been a blast. Thank you so much for sharing more info on Destiny's future with us. There is a lot to look forward to. We're going to take a short break, though, and then when we get back, I'll be teaming up with Taylor and Andy from Bungie to play through some of the season of the Witch content. So stick around.
All right.
Smashing. I have magic. There's magic anymore. Did you get in there?
Nah.
You don't play enough, that's why.
Wait, what?
They saying you don't play enough.
Oh, I hate you. Ah, ah. You son of a gun.
Did my
You can go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh. That looks good. It's so far. Ooh. Tiny friend. Bitch. Bro. Fuck. Workout.
I guess while I wait, I can edit the video of Walla. Yup. Yeah.
Chia.
I just started recording as soon as I realized it was him, so it was after the first round, but that's when I started, like, kicking his ass, though, surprisingly.
Talking to me because I was
Talking to Hanamo.
Oh. Like you talking to the video the last time.
Yeah, Lee's talking to me. He's not in the game. I was solo. It wasn't a 1v1, but we were both solo queuing. It was a 3v3, but I got a couple pretty good kills on him. Yeah, right? A couple good ones.
I seen those couple of good ones.
Yeah, Staley was talking to me, and he was on his stream. Because he was like, and it's perfect too, because he knows I'm not stream sniping, because Stanley literally in the video was like, oh, is he streaming? And I was like, I don't know. So Stanley went to his stream while I was fighting him and saw him dying from his perspective. I did not, I swear to God, I did not expect it to go that way. I thought I was going to get my shit rocked.
Yeah, Keys, you're cheating. It's telling people in the stream. But he was like, I don't think he's cheating.
Apparently somebody in his chat thought that I was cheating because of a snipe that I hit, and Walla, like, stood up for me. He's like, I don't think he's cheating.
I don't care about Sabotoon. Bababoon. Bababoon. What if I get hit by just
Yeah.
swinging on?
And I was using a loadout that I got from his channel too. And I wanted to switch it, but couldn't, so I was pissed. And played it out anyway and fucked him up with his own loadout.
No, I've fallen, teammates. Help me up. Don't shoot at me, pussies. I need uppies. Help me uppies, bitch. I don't care. Don't help me, bitch.
Stanley, wow, did you beat him? Wow. Good couple kills.
I'm good at it. I'm just trying to have a fuck. I don't like.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. No, it's a lot of people here. We just don't like a lot of people.
Alright, I gotta upload this shit. I'm not even gonna edit it at all.
Pine in the dream.
This one right here.
Sweat. The girl. Yeah. Hold this grenade, pussies. Oh, that's my teammate I was trying to kill.
How am I not in the game yet? Fuck! And load. And let me in. And let me in. Let me in.
Oh my jeebus.
Brain freeze. Cream freeze. Ice cream.
Cream freeze?
Isn't that ice cream? You just freeze cream?
I'm not sure where's the labyrinth, bro. I don't even know where to go.
I need this shit to let me in. Yo, what's good, Chris Moody? How you doing? I appreciate you stopping by.
Judy's Moody's. Judy's boobies. Boobies Moody. Challenges me to do what? I'm joining allies. I got it though.
Don't look at the new pass. Or if you
Ooh.
do, don't. If there's a new pass, don't tell me what's on it.
What you mean new pass? I don't know what you're talking about.
If there's a new battle pass or season pass or whatever. Usually there's a new exotic with every new season.
I'm wearing up, man.
Oh my god. Yo, Chris, if you want to see a video of me fighting Walla in Trials, go check it out. I just finished uploading it right now. Go check it out. Let me put a drippy thumbnail.
How drippy we talking?
My character drippy. There we go. Yeah, la la. Omen! I'm getting.
What? Why are you making these noises?
There we go. Yeah, la la.
Get on me.
Look at this noob not in the game yet. I just got in! What do you mean? Joe, I've been thinking about you a lot lately. How have you been, man? I miss you, dude. I've been wanting to play with you, but I know that you're usually busy or like you have plans or some shit. I'm skipping this. I don't care. I'm sorry.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is First Ghost.
I need to get into this game. I need to play now. Oh, it's a grenade launcher? Come on, bro.
Guardian.
That's a grenade launcher, Stanley. It looks cool, though.
Is it a grenade launcher? Yeah. Toiling trouble.
Final blows with this weapon create a loyal moth. The moth will seek out nearby targets and detonate, damaging and blinding them. This weapon enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage, gaining increased rate of fire when enraged.
She abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused.
I'm so confused.
It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the Spire through a ritual of our own.
Oh, they made it. They put a new icon for the Mercurial Overreach sniper.
Fire away.
New icon for certain weapons.
Gotta poop. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking about how we used to just stand outside, inhale grass. I've been chilling. Good to see you're doing good. We definitely gotta play sometime for real. Yeah, dude. Oh, Joe, perfect timing. You came at the perfect time and said run some trials. I was playing trials last night. Third game in, I run into fucking Walla, dude, and I beat his ass. I just uploaded the video if you want to go check it out. All right, let's see what this new grenade launcher is all about. Stanley, why don't you just join me instead? Screw wherever you're at.
Such a place exists.
I need friends with me.
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more
No.
dangerous.
Please. Zivo Araf is too much for you to handle.
The handling is so slow on this thing.
Then don't use it.
I gotta try it out.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be decent.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Yo, what's up, my guy? I was just scrolling through YouTube and I saw you posted, like 46 seconds ago, the video of, Sorry Walla.
Yeah, dude, I was so hyped when I got into his game thinking I was gonna get shit on. But I actually fucking won.
That's fire.
I mean, one of his teammates rage quit mid-game, but like, I think we were winning though, like, that shit was crazy.
Hey, sounds like a dub to me.
Okay, so it does impact damage and creates a moth, it looks like. That's interesting.
Yeah. Check out, Crucible Man.
Do I have to do this? Will it give me like a artifact probably? I should just do it.
Oh, that intro mission?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went over it.
Wait,
How you been though, my guy?
Good, actually. Shit.
Hey, fire.
Annan's behind me playing Minecraft. We're
Oh,
chilling.
that's fire.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
For real.
I saw that they changed the, I don't know why, but they changed the little icon picture thing for the competitive sniper.
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't even think of it. We didn't get a new comp weapon this season, did we?
Nah.
That's kinda whack as fuck.
I don't know how much the collector's edition is gonna be, but if it's like 150, I might get it. I want that tower with the little figurines and stuff.
Yeah, I saw that tower. Yeah, that tower's pretty cool.
what we wanted to avoid. The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat.
I'm surprised Wavy's not in here.
And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's open.
Oh, fuck. How's Chili's?
It's pretty cool actually. They promoted me to like a training captain for expoing, so now if I ever have to train somebody, or like if they bring somebody in from another store for me to train, I'll be making $1 extra whenever I'm training, and any day can get a free meal. Like any shift, I could get a free meal.
Oh, that's actually pretty fire.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll like use it on Hannah if I'm not hungry, or like, you know what I mean? Just spending less money.
Yeah, it seems cool. Spending less money, making more money.
Oh yeah.
Nice, bro. I went like 3.5 weeks without weed.
That's kind of what I might go through right now. Even though Hannah has a cart and I hit it sometimes, but I just ran out of bud, and I'm also struggling on monies, so I gotta like chill a little while.
Yeah. Damn. Hey, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, I feel like, oh, damn, this fucking servers are pooping right now. It's gonna feel good though. If you do go do that, I will say it's gonna feel good. The weight's gonna feel good. It's gonna be like, and like when you do like finally like smoke again, it's gonna feel fire because you went so long without it, and it's gonna give it a different meaning. It's gonna be nice.
I'm hyped.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah, like I'm not like withdrawing right now or like craving it hella, especially because I have my gaming.
Yeah, exactly. You're chill.
Did you see all the new supers?
I did see all the new supers. Gotta say, looks pretty cool to me.
Yeah, I'm excited for the Hunter one, obviously because I'm a Hunter, but I think the Titan one is gonna be so strong.
That fucking Hunter one looks thick, though.
Yeah.
Come on. That's something straight out of a fucking MOBA, bro. Stupid ass. Nah, for real though, that the Hunter one looks so cool. I was like, yo, that is fire.
I might actually switch to Arc now, for the rest of the season, just so that I get some practice on it.
That's fire. Shit, I need to go get Glimmer. Man. Oh. Chunky man, you're awake? Chunky man. What's pretty nice is that they, you know how with Void and stuff, you can just go to the tower and pick them up, but for Stasis you have to do some shit?
Yeah.
Now for Stasis it's the same as Arc and Void, so I was, bruh, because I wanted to play some Stasis Titan, but obviously I didn't want to fucking have to go through all those missions, so I just put it off. But they made it into Glimmer, so that's fire. That is so cool. I like that.
I do like though that they're bringing back the exotic quests, but like in a rotation. That's gonna be cool.
That's gonna be cool. Nah, that, and then they're bringing back the old like seasonal weapons from the seasons with those missions.
And like so much more craftable weapons and shit.
Yup.
So good.
Oh, and those exotics will be craftable.
Yeah.
Oh, we can. Let me see. Is the API up? Because if it is, I can look at the roles they can roll with now.
Oh yeah. So this magazine continuously draws ammo from reserves. This magazine also enables firing arc projectiles that detonate on impact. So yeah, you don't even have to reload.
That sounds
this
pretty
grenade
cool.
launcher. Oh god, I'm dying. Damn it. Did you finish this quest, Stanley? Did you get like an artifact or something? Okay. Yeah, I should just do it.
So where is this spire?
Dude, imagine being able to craft like a perfect Hawk Moon or Dead Man's Tail.
Oh wow, you literally don't have to reload it. You could just keep shooting it.
What? Is it bullets?
It's like a grenade launcher shot that looks like a light, and then it turns into a moth. And
What?
detonates again after tracking somebody.
That sounds pretty cool.
Fuck. I should probably be on invis for this. Yeah. Oh, I have to. Okay. Jesus. That is not what I wanted to do. So the blast radius isn't that great, I'm noticing. But for what it is, that doesn't really need to be. Fuck. There we go. Cool.
Liechtenstein.
You see everything about fire power, fire team power and stuff too, and like easier LFD.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
That's
be awesome.
gonna be fire as fuck. I'm hyped for the new LFG because then I could start doing raids again. But the fire team power is gonna be fire too. So then I can like help people through harder shit without having to worry about their level.
Oh fuck! Thank God for Strand. Jesus, this guy's fucking me up.
Actually, this grenade launcher seems pretty cool. I wonder what its catalyst does.
True. Wonder if it'll just create like another moth or something.
Yeah.
That could be useful.
I wonder how it is in PvP. Ooh, maybe it does create another moth.
I'll be back.
Alright.
Conduct the arc charge between the crystals.
I feel like it's probably good for boss DPS too, because when dealing or taking damage, it increases its rate of fire.
Oh, I didn't even. I forgot about that. It's like a terror buff.
Yeah.
Locate an empowered arc crystal and melee it to absorb energy. Bruh. okay. Confused. Never mind. I get it. There we go. Oh, I forgot to kill her ghost, that's why. There we go. I'm like, what, keep killing this bitch? Oh.
You now wield Hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Whatever you face next will test that power to its limits.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
Place is big as hell.
She'll uphold her bargain. Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what more.
Mission complete. Now what? Oh shit, they already brought it? Exotic Mission Rotator is here.
Yeah, it's part of
That's
this
dope.
season.
Loadouts are still locked. I guess they didn't fix the bug yet.
That's kind of booty.
Alright, let's see. Competitive with the new grenade launcher.
Bruh.
Oh crap! I also have to play Snaker. Oh. Ooh, a new event as well in Snaker. Coming August 26th.
Rift. The spark will ignite the rift, and your enemies will burn.
Okay, so you spawn with 2 shots.
Spark charging. Spark has arrived.
Okay, so it's shit so far.
Your runner has the spark.
I hit somebody almost directly. It was like by their feet and it only did 100 damage. No moth.
Damn, you probably got a fucking direct hit on.
Yeah.
Spark runner is down. Enemy has the spark. Stop them. Enemy runner stop. You're the runner, Guardian. Run.
There we go. Let me knock her this way. There we go.
Score, baby!
You ignited the rift. Good work, runner. Spark charging. Spark has arrived. Fire team that fight together. Stay.
I didn't mean to. I just backflipped on accident right into the fucking abyss.
Yeah.
Runner down. Stop the enemy runner. Double down.
Okay, there we go.
Enemy runner incoming.
No way, he just let him through.
Enemy ignited your rift.
It was a 1v1, he just rezzed me instead.
Hey man, some people are just far beyond our level of comprehension.
Charging the spark.
Don't get
there
your
we go.
dog, you're right there.
5 minutes. Plenty of time to fight.
Come on, bro, what are you doing? I'll just do that, bro.
Oh no! Pop it off!
Your runner has
Please let this hit somebody. Yes, sir. Let's go.
like you blaze a path for
Fucking
the rest.
carrying right now.
Your runner is a
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, dunk it, you fucking moron.
team ignited the rift.
Okay, maybe this grenade launcher is really good. It's
Yeah.
like I'm hot swapping with Rose and I'm doing pretty good with it.
Ooh. I'm gonna take it into momentum control.
Like, I don't know if it'll be great, like top tier competitively, but it's fun.
Didn't work.
I thought not a direct hit. Fuck.
Oh my god, the range nerfs came out this season too.
That's why I'm not using rangefinder right now. I'm using opening shot and elemental on my rows for more airborne effectiveness on strand.
That sounds fire actually. It's gotta feel real nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta rethink some of the roles.
Yeah.
Range is still like rangefinder is probably still decent because it does like acquisition and stuff still, but
yeah, people are talking about going for slide shot, opening shot now.
Ooh, yeah. Explosive Peril doesn't sound bad to me either.
Yeah.
But slide shot, opening shot sounds like probably the best.
3 minutes. Hold strong.
Spare rations can roll with it still, but I'm just not lucky with rolls.
Oh, you can't craft that one, can you?
I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Maybe one day.
Probably.
Yeah, what's up, bitch? Come on, teammate. Run in there with me, man.
Runner is down. Enemy has the spark. Stop them.
Ooh, one of them rage quit. Oh, no way. I just let him go in there. That's crazy. Like, you start shooting at me, where the fuck were you guys at? At least I was trying to protect it.
Spark charging.
Fuck. Cross range shot. I mean, cross map shot.
Cross range.
Spark is available. Enemy runner active.
Dude, I swear to God.
Enemy runner
Thank you. The 3v2 should not be this hard. Superman.
Runner approaching the rift. They've stopped your spark, runner. Enemy has the spark. Enemy runner is down. Defend your runner.
Oh, yo, that was cute. I grapple meleeed into somebody and pushed them back, and then I used my grenade launcher to fuck them up.
Nice.
Keep it up.
Stanley, I'm gonna rejoin muted, the fuck?
My mom wants to. Oh, fucking. I'll be right back.
Okay. What the fuck? Bruh.
Showdown.
Showdown!
Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
I did not mean to do that. Okay, thanks for the help, team. Okay.
Fire team that fights together stays together.
No way.
1 minute. Won't be long now.
Of course.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight. 30 seconds remaining.
I feel like you shot me with that like fucking 4 times. Of course they're coming back.
I have to call it. Your opponent's numbers say they win. Round 2. Your opponents are in the lead. You can beat them.
Of course. Why wouldn't my team be all fucking dead?
I'm yours.
Hello, Stanley.
Hi, Bobby.
Dude, I'm popping off with this Rose right now. Let's go, bro.
Won't be long now.
Yeah, well played.
Finish them.
Damn it. At least I stopped him from getting the Rose. Had him weak, nobody was there. Like, come on.
Not over. This is it. Overtime. This
Yes! Fuck you.
You've won the round on point. Well done.
Oh, he's lagging out or leaving. Lamau.
Round 3. You're tied. Not for long.
I didn't mean to fucking do that shit, man. Oh, I hit that. Come on. No way, that doesn't kill. Come on, man. It's like my team is just selling chocolates now.
Almost won.
So I hit that too.
That shut them down. Double down.
Hit that too. Fucking parrying, no problem.
I can always carry.
Not when F's around.
But he's not around.
Tried to load into a match and it just kicked me in orbit.
Yeah, that's what it did to me in my second fucking comp game. It probably counted too.
Oh, that's fine. Try another match. Or...
No, I was so fucking close.
They win. Double down.
Trying so hard to carry, but I can't.
Opponents lead. So what? You have bullets.
Headshot. Need help, teammates. Thank you. No way they don't kill him. Oh my god. You tap a guy to the head and he kills two of us. I don't understand.
There
we go. My god. Well played.
Minute. You have this.
Headshot, baby. Revive him, I dare you. Yeah, that's what I thought. And our teammate just fucking runs in.
Victory imminent. Seconds stand between you and victory.
I just wasted a super. Let's go, dude. I need to run. Let's go.
Well done. Now is the time to risk it all. Go for broke.
I need help on this side, and my teammate is just fucking staring at the wall.
Teammate is alone. Let them focus.
No.
They got you, but you brought them all the way to the final showdown. You'll win the next one. You'll learn from this. Come back and fight again.
Feels bad. Whatever. Something funny, Stan?
Your mother.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's fucked up.
Got him. Got him.
You're right, she is funny for leaving me while I was young. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Got yourself. Got him.
If you do want to run comp, let me know.
I don't mind playing a match. A match or two.
Or And I got kicked out again. Never mind. I guess we're not playing comp.
I got kicked out of the. I got kicked out of the whole game. So.
Damn.
Yeah, and it bothers me that they made the Crucible Labs thing on the left 6v6s again. It's like, why don't you keep at least one other playlist 3v3 that's not competitive?
Yeah.
Coochie board.
I'll join.
Word.
Up to like a match or two, then I'm gonna head out and eat. Got Domino's last night.
Dude, I had Domino's the other day. Shit's gas.
Shit is gas indeed.
Alright, what is this? Relic? Bless you. No rift. Yeah, we'll just do control.
I didn't sneeze. Susan booted.
What? That English?
Susan booted. Yes. Do you speak it, motherfucker?
No. Not your kind.
Never seen Pulp Fiction. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Nah, I never seen that. Fuck.
You know what I'm gonna try?
Oh, oh god. Okay, so it's final blows. Interesting. No, I'll put it back on.
Ooh, wait. Oh yeah, charge time, charge time. I'm doing the adept charge time. You fixed the adept charge time mod, apparently, so it doesn't affect your impact now.
I didn't even know it did, that's crazy.
Yeah. Now I can have loaded question with Eye of the Storm, and that other group. Firmly planted.
Ah, okay.
Gas as fuck.
No way, he just has a shotgun out, man. Come on.
Zone B captured. You have zone
Coming, brother.
No! I got squished. But I capped it.
I got two. Oh, they're back on it. Damn it.
Oh wait, that's right.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
I'm on B again. Oh shit, I'm about to get rushed though.
Yeah. somewhere over there. Ooh. And then do I keep this? Oh, I don't keep this buff.
They're all on B. Might as well just go for C or some shit. I don't even know.
Holy shit, they all are on B.
Okay, yeah, we got C.
You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours.
I'm gonna try and go back to A, make sure nobody's already there. Yeah, they're going to it, I think.
They're outside.
Got 1. 3 on it though.
I got a freeze nade on it. Dead. Holy shit, their entire team is there.
Yeah. I think they just respawned.
Yeah. I froze 2 of them, but I was way too far to fucking.
Ooh, we're on B there. Big clutch.
Nice.
Zone B captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
What the fuck? You just teleport?
Damn, that dude just got fucked up.
There's like 2 on it already. Careful.
Damn, he jumped over my fucking freeze.
We're low-key catching up though.
I wonder how
Those are
auto
people
rifles
lost
feel
there.
now.
I can't wait to see that new support auto rifle.
Yeah, that shit looks cool. They're gonna start
Ooh,
doing
I
cool
am
things.
low.
I am dead.
As long as we keep pressuring them off of B, we should be good. It looks like they're scared to go to it this moment.
Enemy has advantage.
Wait, what? When did they start capping? I didn't even realize. I'm on it.
I'm fucking with them at A.
Heard. Yeah, we got B back.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
They're gonna come in hard though.
No, I was talking to Cass. Oh. We are coming back though. You do be
Yeah.
right. Oh.
Damn, I'm gonna fucked up.
Oh goddamn. I just used my freeze rift. That's so
But it's supering
unfortunate.
now, I think.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
I have no idea how I'm alive, I'll be
What is
honest.
this, a
Holy
6 stack?
shit.
These
They're
guys are
coming.
crazy. Nah, it's not even a 6 stack. There's only like 2 stacks at most. Oh my god. OB1 Yoshi.
I got my super. If you wanna cap B, I got you.
Heard that.
Cap that shit. Look at this shit, I'm gonna just float right here. Where they spawning at? C? Probably. Holy shit, yep. Oh, I'm dead. Damn.
Zone C lost. They have advantage.
Them ones.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Oh shit, that's right. Nova Warp now for Warlock. The teleportation doesn't use super energy.
I'm getting pushed hardcore now.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
I don't know, man.
There's a tornado on B. That's ours. Might be able to cap it.
Is that ours?
It's gone now, I think. Yeah, it's like over there. Fuck. Okay, okay.
Ow.
Die on you. I hit him. Oh shit, whole team's on us now.
Oh.
3 minutes.
Every time I've seen this dude, Fate, he's had a shotgun in his hands. There's not been one time where he has shot me with a primary. I'm so sad. Then there's nothing I can do, it's just in my face. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah. Might have to take this nade launcher off. I think that's why we lost. I've been using this shit. I haven't gotten one kill with it.
Action, bro. I'm gonna go fuck. It's just a control match.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
Fuck them. They're still gay.
The zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get...
Alright, I'm gonna go fuck it, eat my guy. It was cool playing with you though.
Oh yeah, man.
I definitely gotta play Trials at some point. Cause we haven't played since we've had that new card system.
True.
And I definitely gotta pull up one day and we just gotta smoke.
Oh yeah, man. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, my guy. Alright, I'm out.
Alright, peace, brother.
Peace, my guy.
He's gone.
I think that's where we're gonna end the stream. I love you guys. Peace out.